Tracer behind us, Tracer behind you, soldier. Oh! Did you see that sleep? Let's go, baby! Whoa! Yeah! Let's go! Come on! First game right out the gate! And my city is starting to become maybe perhaps too swastika shaped?
Yo, what up, Jamal?
How's it going, everybody?
Hello, I'm white.
I'm black. What's up?
Okay. There we go. No, no, but just a few more. Just a few more. It's almost there. Almost there. Bunch of whiners. Just walk across the street for your power.
Fortnite's better than this game. Fortnite's so much better than...
Could on future streams you lower the bitrate? Nah. The king does not bend to the will of the peasants. Wah! Reed, save my sandwich. No. Protect your own sandwich. Castle rules, baby. This will be an affront to God. Well, hey, buddy! There's that porn star you were looking for! Get some R in the chat. If it gets worse, we'll get some I's. And then, when I die, finish it off with a P. And then clip it and send it to my mom. Tell her that I died doing the stupidest thing possible. I want to go home now, son. This is our life now. This is what we do. This is who we are. We're slave people now. Ain't gonna get too upset about it, chat. Life is too short to be salty about video games. Shotgun. What? Yes. Easy peasy, chat. Just hush up about that. Just hush up about that. Because I'm a D tier internet celebrity. And if I'm online, I get messaged like crazy. They hey Reed, sign my Facebook.
Sign my wiener.
Wow. Streaming, Dan.
Whoa, just the initials, probably. Got him.
Are you kidding? Why can't we just kill these fools?
We can. You want to? Let's do it. Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins, bro. I'm right behind you. In this winter wonderland. Wait a minute, I can just stack it on top. Tracer behind us, Tracer behind you, soldier. Oh! Did you see that sleep? Let's go, baby! Whoa! Yeah! Let's go! Come on! First game right out the gate! I remember when games used to make me that happy. Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. Alan, Craig, Christine, Kaz, good to see you all. Good to see you all. Hit him with the oop. Hi, Alan. What's up? Not much. You know, so it's kind of funny. I'm kind of, I would say I'm like technologically aware of what's going on in the industry, the tech industry. It's part of my job, also just part of my interest. Despite that, however, I've had the same cellular telephone since like 2016. Like 2016, I've had it for like 5 years, which is pretty long in cell phone terms. And so I had Sprint, the cellular provider, not because they're the best in my area, au contraire, but Tiffany and I can have 2 unlimited plans for $60, like after taxes. Like we pay $60 a month flat for 2 unlimited plans. That even includes international. So when I went to India, my phone still worked. You're like, that's stupid. Like, of course we're gonna like use that service and that plan because that's just a stupid, cheap amount of money to pay for what you get. And so I got this email from Sprint earlier this year. They're like, hey, you know, no big deal, but by the way, we're discontinuing our 3G band. They're selling it off or whatever, probably for like hundreds of millions of dollars. But we're getting rid of our 3G band, and as such, your phone may not, like, there might be an issue with your sorry, there might be an issue with your phone. And I was like, okay, you know, that's no problem. Like, I'm sure it's just one of those, like, I'm sure it's just like a SIM card thing. I'll swap my SIM card. It'll be fine. Because T-Mobile has since bought Sprint. So I just assumed it was part of that migration. We'll get everyone moved over to T-Mobile. No big deal. So I kind of put it off for a while. And they've been like texting me and like emailing me, being like, hey, you should really come do this. So finally, I was going to leave work early one day. And I said, okay, I'll just swing by the Sprint/T-Mobile store. And I'll just like get a new SIM card real quick. So I pop in, explain the situation, and she's like, no, that won't work. I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, no, you can't just get a new SIM card. I go, why? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what the email said. She goes, no, we're discontinuing that band, like that frequency band, so your phone won't work. I was like, my phone, like the entire phone? She's like, yeah, if you're not on Wi-Fi, your phone won't work. I was like, but my phone's a 4G phone. You're getting rid of the 3G band. She's like, yeah, but like a lot of different services use the 3G network or 3G frequency band for things like phone calls and non-iMessage text messages and just pretty much general day-to-day use when you're not streaming or using like heavy amounts of data where LTE or 4G could be useful. So she's like, yeah, you don't, like, your phone will cease to work come January 1. Like, well, that's obviously a problem. I said, so what are my options here? She's like, we have to buy a new phone. It's like, this seems less than ideal. Because I just didn't want to upgrade my phone because I was looking for like three key things when I was looking for a new phone. Number one, I wanted a high refresh display. Number two, I wanted USB-C. And number three, I wanted touch, like fingerprint reader, Touch ID, whatever you want to call it. I use iPhone, so yeah, Touch ID, USB-C, and all that jazz. And the newest iPhone doesn't have that. It has a high refresh display, but that's it. And I was like, well, I really like don't want to upgrade. I just kind of want to wait until like one phone checks all these boxes for me because I think it'll happen here pretty soon. And she's like, well, you can't wait that long. You know what I mean? You got to upgrade. So I like feet to the fire. I was like, well, I guess I got to upgrade. So I got the latest phone, and they're like, it'll be here in the middle of December. And it showed up today, or actually showed up on Thursday, but no one called and told me. So I just like randomly checked the tracking on the UPS email I got. I was like, oh yeah, it's in. So I have this new phone that I don't know how to use. I'll figure it out though. Like I said, I'm smart. But I'm just kind of bummed because it's like I didn't. They subsidized the cost because they said, yeah, we're the ones getting rid of the frequency, so we'll help you out, which I appreciated. But like, I wouldn't have got this phone on my own, so I kind of like it's kind of like a double-edged sword. I was like, cool, I got a new phone, but this actually limits my ability. Like, what if the next phone checks on my boxes and I'll be like, oh crud, you know what I mean? Like, that's the phone I want. That's the phone I've been waiting for, but now I gotta like pay a little bit of money for this phone. It's just kind of stupid. Thank you. It's not fun having to change what's not broken. That's kind of where I'm leaning on all this, is because I just, like, again, working in my industry, I see things break all the time simply because people made a change that didn't need to be made. And so it's tough for just like affecting me now. I'm just like, oh, I had no say in the matter. But anywho, that like, so I was doing all that today. That's what my morning and afternoon was like. Well, it was about to be broken, but I didn't like, it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, say you had a basketball you really liked, like your favorite basketball that you played basketball with. Basketball. And then someone came into your house and was like, I'm gonna stab your basketball on January 1st. And you're like, no, don't do that. And you're like, yeah, sorry. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm going to walk into your house. I'm going to take a knife. I'm going to stab your basketball. You're like, but it's fine. Like, I'll give you $15 towards a new ball. You're like, well, I just like my old ball. Can I just keep using that ball? They're like, no. No, we won't allow that. All right, guys. It's like your favorite sewing needle. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, how can I relate to you guys? It's like your favorite, I don't know. Like, how can I relate to you? Christine's Canadian. All right. It's like your favorite free healthcare plan or your favorite piece of poutine. Crochet hook. See, I was kind of in the ballpark. I was kind of there. Art materials. That's kind of where we're going for. I was either going to say like art materials or like Prismacolors. Like, are those the fancy colored pencils? Kaz, it's like your favorite app is going to update. Yes, kind of like that, except you can't defer it. It's just going to happen. You have no choice. All right, so let's play Outer Wilds. For those of you who weren't able to stick around and haven't seen the VOD from Moon King Plays Echoes of the Eye Part 4, we got like nothing done for the first 3.5 hours and then got a lot accomplished in the last 30. So, yeah. Like, if you haven't seen it, definitely check out at least like the last 45 minutes of part 4 to get caught up on where we are, because we made a lot of progress right at the end, which was I feel like is always how it happens. I'm just like, well, you know, we kind of just went in circles this run, but that's okay. We had fun. And then like my very last attempt, I'm just I unleashed, you know, the floodgates, which is funny because there's a dam breaking in this. So yeah. And there's a lot going on. So we're going to kind of recap on what happened when I start, and then we'll just jump right back into it. How long is this content supposed to take? I haven't read anything. I was expecting like maybe a 10 to 15 hour range, but I've already put probably what this is 4. I've done 4. This is 5. I've probably put like 16 hours in it already. And I don't feel like I probably won't beat it tonight. You know what I mean? So I mean, I would guess probably 20 to 25. And like, which I feel is almost longer than the base game. I mean, maybe equal length. I don't know. It's like a legitimate amount of content. I was very surprised. Echoes of the Eye. Not bad if you're enjoying. Oh, certainly not. No, like I'm enjoying my time. So it is one of those things though where it's like there's definitely a fine balance of like a game that overstays its welcome. And you're like, oh, this didn't need to be this long. And I don't feel that at all with this game yet. Reed, you were gonna tell us a story last time, but then didn't. What's the story? Oh gosh, you're gonna like, I don't know. I barely remember what happened yesterday, and that's not sarcasm. Again, I'm pretty sure I have early onset dementia, Alzheimer's. So, what's up, Gene? All right, so we're gonna suit up, go to the ship log. Here's all the new things we got. So this thing, yeah, we found like a slide reel. There was no context. We were just like, I have a story, but I'm not going to tell it. I want to do game. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like that's a toughie. We found the slide reel that outlined these different... Oh, shoot. My phone had the pictures of the... Oh, there they are. There they are. Okay, that helps. I still think I need my phone because it had the symbols for how to like open or activate these relics. Okay, but yeah, so we went and found this one. We found this little symbol or like secret thing that the symbol was cueing us into, and it gave us a whole bunch of information. I'm actually going to go back to this area because I only found it after it flooded, and who knows, it might be different. And then after that, I'm going to check out these other projection maps. Gene Money with the sub. Thank you, Gene. Appreciate you very much. And yeah, so then we'll go do that. So that's kind of that's the agenda for right now. I'm not going to... Oh shoot, I forgot to mark the stranger. I'm not going to try and mess with the well right now. But we'll get there, I promise. Hey, are our moonbucks invalid now? Yeah, maybe. I might offer like a, you know, pennies on the dollar sort of conversion. Listen, I definitely am going to the well. Oops. Because I know like that's a big part of where I need to be. The well is also very spooky, so it's not necessarily like something I'm super looking forward to right now. But I will get there. I will get there today. Probably within like 2 or 3 rounds would be my guess. Yeah, there it is. Oh wait, I need to push. I have 31,000 moonbucks. What can I exchange at? I don't know. I'll get you guys some like... I'll get you some like duty-free moonbucks conversions. What up, Laura? Oh no, it's up there. I think, right? A 1,000 moonbucks equals 1 minute ASMR. Oh, sorry. It's gonna take more than that. Whoops. Oh, no, it's right there, I think. Yeah, it is. It's right there. Is this like another entrance or something? Yeah, okay. These are all the burned. Is the soundboard still set up?
Bruh.
Yeah, it is. I wonder if I can put... Oh, whoa! That was cool. Hello? Wait. How am I supposed to raid you with all 4 of my viewers if you're not on Twitch anymore? Listen, Dan, you know it. This is our burden. We have to. No. Oh. I didn't realize. Okay. Can I put it in here? Ooh, I can. I don't know that that means anything. All right, let me take it. And it was up here that like all of the... It was on that slide that it explains all of the like passwords and codes and stuff, right? I kind of forget. I kind of forget what was on that, so I'm just gonna rewatch it real quick. Oh yeah, it's like the laser, like the telescope thing. Oh, and this is what taught me how to get into the well. Yeah, Danlius, we established that last time. The fins started coming open when the power flickered. I'm pretty sure I even told you. Like I said, oh, that was it. Maybe you'd already left by that point. No, you were here the whole time. I don't know. Yep, we've seen all that. Okay. So the next one... Where did it say it was? It was definitely like, I do not remember this. Sorry, Dan. I mean, but it definitely happened. I have a terrible memory, but that is one thing I am positive happened. Oh, gotta go this way. See you, Gene. There was definitely one over here. I don't remember where it said it was over here. Again, really wish I had my phone so I could check my pictures. Or honestly, if there was even just a way to like check your ship log from anywhere, you know, outside your ship, that'd be really nice too. I think it was right there. I'm pretty sure it was like that little alcove thing. Well, I get to see the owl deer snap your neck. Listen, it never snaps my neck. It blows out my lantern. It goes... Because that is the thing about this game. There's no, like, fighting. Oh, in Matrix mode, you're right. It did kind of do that one time. You know, with that in mind, I'm going to say no. You're not going to see it snap my neck today. Because I'm going to play only the smartest... Only the smartest version of this game. Of myself. Huh, I never noticed that, like, I don't know that I've ever been down here. I don't think there's an entrance there. Read, if you go the whole stream without dying to an owl deer, you have to mod me? No. No, if I go the whole stream without dying to an owl deer, I feel like you guys should be rewarding me. If I'm being completely honest, you know? How do I get in there? Oh. Oh. And got yeeted. So it's definitely from the bottom. I guess I'll just fall down here. There we go. Yeah, so it's like up there somehow. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up there. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that's a kick in the pants. right, well, I don't think there's any coming back from that. I'm just gonna reset then. That way I can go back to my ship and like guarantee to see like that I was going in the right spot. Alright, let's check. Here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it, right? That's the building, and this the little symbol is definitely in that little alcove. Hey, Reed, nice jump. Yeah, okay, Kaz. Yeah, keep talking crap. See how close you get to mod ship. Take new phone pictures. So my phone's upstairs, and I really don't want listen, really lazy. Just not feeling getting up and going anywhere. Reed, I did a paper on you in my Spanish class. If you called me by name, then I have the right to sue you because that's defamation, libel. It was about a famous person you admire. Was it me? I really only admire myself. How close to mod ship am I now? Further, amazingly. That did nothing to help your chances. I'll check out this place first. I know this is in the lowlands. Yeah, River Lowlands. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the building on the far side of the river. It's like just to the left of it. All right, we'll figure it out. Blast off. I wrote about you in Spanish. Was it about me? Yeah, I mean, like, you could say, like, you know, I know some douchebag who I really hate, and if, like, you'd technically be writing about me, but I wouldn't feel very good about myself. You know what I mean? Jazz told me that's what she wrote. I knew it. I said you were muy inteligente y realística. I don't know a realista. I mean, I assume realistic, but that doesn't sound like me. Craig, you know, you being truthful when it wasn't easy, that's definitely getting your way towards mod ship. We need that sort of tough but honest conversations here in the stream. Oh, down to earth? Yeah, that makes sense. It's not. This wasn't the building. It had different paintings on it. Maybe it was this one? If Craig becomes a mod first before Kaz, I'm going on strike. It has to be last. Let's be honest. Wasn't Craig the first mod on Twitch? Yeah, it was this building right here. Oh, I can literally see it. Wow, I've just never been over here. You modded us both at the same time as a goof? I mean, that doesn't sound like me. I usually would wield that power to, like, create infighting amongst people, so... If I gave you both mod powers at the same time, I must have been off my game. Yeah, more slide rules. Wait, I've probably been in here. Yeah, I have been in here. So I went the wrong way. I should have gone the other way first. So we couldn't ban each other. That was the point. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. Alright, what's up here? Oh. More spooky slide destruction. None of them are good? None of them? Can we talk about the fact, like, look at this. This guy's all totally fine. He's like, yeah, no big deal. Like, everything's cool. Everything's, like, chill. Just don't even worry about the fact that this lantern's here. And then you take the lantern, you put it down, and suddenly he's like, wait. Hold on. Yeah, now he gets spooky. His hands are out. Don't mind me. Haha, stupid idiot. Now, do something cool. All right. I want to crochet a spooky owl deer. I mean, they're all spooky. Every last one of them. So you just crochet an owl deer and it'll automatically be spooky. Okay. Time to go get a lantern. I remember when you guys would have like competitions to see who could show up in my stream chat first, to the point where like you and Ellen would both arrive like 30 minutes before I was supposed to go live. I always thought that was very funny. All right, let's see. Ooh, more spooky owl deer. All right, they're doing this thing again. Where is this? Pretty sure I don't have the code for that either. Okay, this is the house where you have to follow the dude. You walked through the fire? I was that close? I was that close? I just didn't walk through the fire? Oh man, bro, I gotta tell you, that feels real bad. That feels real bad. Knowing I was that close. That's funny. There is like, I know there's a boat around here somewhere. There it is. All right, lights flicker. Ow. All right, I'm gonna see if I can't figure out how to get into that other secret, like that other secret place. I think that's the boat I was thinking of. You know what the crazy thing about this? The crazy thing about this game is they do such a good job. They do such a good job of like forcing you to backtrack and discover things that you literally walked past 100 times. And it, like, those moments where you walk back to an area and you're like, oh my gosh, it was right here the whole time. I'm like, those moments feel so good as a player because it just really kind of reinforces this idea of almost like being a stranger in this area and really having to like figure your way out of this like ridiculous situation. I don't know. I just kind of love that stuff. To be honest, maybe we have the cause and effect mixed up. What do you mean? The cause of the flicker? Like maybe the fins open because it flickers, not the other way around. I swear I heard the fin start going out right before the power flickered. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure, despite everything that we've kind of discovered so far. The one thing I'm still really not sure of is the cause of the dam break and the point of the fins. Like, yeah, the point of that thing. If it's just like a propulsion system for the ship or like Danley said, like a solar flare or something like that, okay, but it just really, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's the case. Oh, that, no. Okay, I'm fine. I don't know. I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do, but you know, whatever works. I figured out how to get in, boys. We cracked the code. There it is, Spooky Boy again. All right, I need to figure out a way out. Yeah. Yeah, I know how to get out. It's fine. All right, so now we get to find out how to access the light. I actually don't know what this is going to give us. Yeah, I remember this place. Yep, I knew this would be the one with the artifact. So now I just need to go. Yeah, there's gonna be one here. Probably the invisible bridge thing. Those doors are just so useless on a day-to-day level. It's fine. I'm fine up here. I mean, they're not completely functional. All right. He's got the last little tablet thing. He gives it to Beautiful Eyes over there. Yep, invisible bridge. Okay. Okay. So what does that give me? That means I can do the house again? Like the house where I have to follow the dudes? Or I can do the well. Yeah. I can either do the house or the well. I think I'm gonna do the house. No, I'm gonna do the well. Frick. I'm gonna do the well. And the well is the tower, right? I'm pretty sure. I have no idea how you get anywhere in this game. It is a lot to keep track of. I told Oz he got so jump scared you swore. Like, yeah, that was literally just like a gut reaction. Like, that was my brain shutting down and my natural instincts taking over. Alright. Check this. Yeah, Forbidden Archive. Found a hidden slide reel that shows a container marked with glowing symbol. Big handed, it shows follow procession of green. Yeah, whatever. Secret fireplace. I can't believe I was so close. I can't believe I was so close and I just like missed it. Okay, secret well or secret fireplace. I think that's where what my options are right now. There's a secret in the fireplace. Yeah, so remember when we followed those guys into the house across the river and like we had to follow them through that underground tunnel? if literally all I had to do was walk through the fireplace, and like the fire that was burning there wouldn't have hurt me apparently. Because I remember even saying like, well, this is kind of strange. Like we came all this way for, you know, what seems like nothing. I mean, obviously we knew there was more to figure out in that area, but it just sucks that I was literally like right there. All right. Parkour. I feel like I almost told you to walk through the fireplace. Dude, honestly, even if someone had said, hey, walk through the fireplace, I don't know that I would have done it, because I would have said to myself, like, no, that's crazy. And also, like, they've made it very clear that fire in this game, it hurts you. It's one of the few things that can hurt you. What? That's not what I wanted. Like, don't mind me. Perfect time for a marshmallow. Okay. So what I need to do is remember how to get to the place with the raft. Yep. Pretty sure this is it. I didn't go down last time, and that's what like got me so hung up. I go down here. This guy yells at me. Don't worry about me though. I'm going much faster. Zoom. I go down here. And then I shut off all the lights. Everyone screams at me. And I don't like it. Everyone goes down in their elevators. There's a lot of owl deer elevator. I thought there was 4. I only counted 3 last time. How do I get out of here? I guess jump, right? Well. Everyone goes to protect the archive or something. Oh, that's gonna kill me. The minds are all still living in the Matrix, but they can't leave. I don't know if they can't leave, but they definitely don't want to. Oh, no! I didn't know there was anyone walking around. I was totally casual about it. I was like, it's no problem. Oh my gosh. Well, now I'm like, now I'm on edge. I think the fins just opened. Is him over there? At him over there, you turd? Okay. We're fine. Please, just... Okay. Okay. Does the fins opening cause the power flicker, or does the power flicker cause the fins? I think it's the fins cause the power flicker. Like, it's just like a lot. It's a lot of energy being expelled to open those fins, and the flicker is a result of that. So then why do the fins open? I would have to guess it has something to do with the ship trying to leave the system. Okay, let me think about this. So I have to go down here. It's this center one. That's gonna be the toughest. I have to get past him, walk around the chasm, and then get to the bridge. And the thing is, if I get caught, I have to bait them, because I can't go to the stairs and still get away. Yeah, I can't be followed. Okay. It is also just super not fair that they're like actually invisible. There he is. Does he see me? Yeah, he's looking right at me. Oh, shoot. Yep, he's right in front of me. There's one right in front of me. I'm going for it. I'm freaking going for it. Oh, get bodied. So long, losers. Archive archive number 2, baby. Let's go. That worked surprisingly well. Okay, let's not get like ahead of myself. Like, what? Like, there is a chance maybe there's guys around here. I don't know. And if that's the case, I should probably like drop my artifact and go walk around. Okay, let's look. Looks fine. Okay, I just gotta figure out like... Well, where's the slides? I don't know how to get to the slides. What if they're upstairs? If they're upstairs, I would probably just shut off the game. I'd be like, you know what, ain't worth it. I mean, I literally don't know how to get there. Or how to get any of these slides. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh, damn, just broke. Oh, 3 slides. Okay. They observe the eye of the universe. Yep, scan it. We've seen this one before. We've seen this one before. And then they would like burn down the temple. Yep. Oh, this is new. What on earth? They launched something. That's their ship? Am I missing something? So like this thing here, it goes and like scans the eye. Then the ship arrives at my system. Okay, the dam broke. We don't have a ton of extra time, so we just got to kind of move on. Yep, there's the water. My whole building's about to knock over, which it is doing right now. I still got about 10 more minutes, so I think I'm okay. They're trying to get to the eye. Maybe? Yeah, time pauses in the real sum. Okay. Ooh, look, a galaxy brain moment. Okay, this is new. Oh, they're testing out like the artifact thing. Uh-oh. Okay, one more time. Sorry, I got it. That dude walks in, goes in the cryo chamber. He falls asleep, and his like brain waves sync with this like artificial world they made. Then he goes to take the old man in. The old man immediately falls over, dies, but his artifact lights up. Which would explain why all those dead bodies are in the chapels, or whatever those things are called. I also really dig that song. Can we just get like a version of that, please? Hit me with like the full radio edit. Thank you. Okay. They're in their little cryopods. The bell wakes them up. Oh. Oh, it's like a failsafe. It's like an Inception when they get the kick. That bell is like, it's like the frequency of the bell snaps them out of their frequency in the dreamscape, and it like kicks them out. Oh no, that dude's dead though. So if they're alive in the real world, the bell wakes them up. But because they're dead, all those corpses in the chapels, they're all dead. So their dream self lives on, or like continues in the simulation. It's almost like that. It's like being trapped in limbo in Inception. Okay, so I'm a little bit confused because I felt like the first archive gave us a lot of information, and maybe this one didn't give us as much. Ow. Maybe, so that's why they don't wake up when the alarm kicks you out. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Is that the shrine? Is that what I'm seeing over there? The three, like, horizontal or vertical lines? The reel about scanning blocking the eye was new. Yeah, that's definitely, like... That's the thing I don't understand. Is what they're trying to do with the Eye of the Universe. Because it's like they did something to the eye and then they pieced out from my system. I don't know what they know. Like maybe because when he got that vision of the eye like destroying everything, that's when they're like, no, like we got to burn down the temple because it's clearly not like something to worship. And then they pieced out from my home system. And now I think like they're stuck here, but I don't know why. Maybe they're trying to prevent the eye from destroying everything. Yeah, like, but again, do they know that like the Nomai in my system are trying to build a time machine? You know what I mean? Like, do they know that all of this is happening? Maybe it's simultaneously, or maybe it's not simultaneously. It seemed to me like they pieced out to your home system, almost like to avoid the fate. So maybe they didn't travel here like as a scientific exploratory mission. Maybe they traveled here as sort of like a last resort. We have to preserve our species sort of thing. And then they built this Matrix world because they missed their home planet so much, or their home moon, I think is what they said. So what was the deal with the eye in the base game? You go to the Eye of the Universe really just to like get a glimpse of almost like the origins of the universe, but also just like the history of the species or the history of life in the universe. The Eye is kind of like this like timeless, spaceless void that gives you like answers to the universe. I don't know why they feel like the Eye destroys their system or their planet or their moon or whatever. The Nomai basically worshipped it, indeed. Okay. In which, let's be honest, I mean, it's pretty clear these guys were going to do the same thing until they learned of like its true power or something like that. If they could travel to your system, why couldn't they travel back? Remember, we think that like the uplink between their home world or their home ship and this you know, scout ship was destroyed. When the link got lost, I think they lost their ability to go home. I think. I think I'm just gonna pretty much call a meditation. I think I got what I needed. I think there's something on the ship that explains that like their uplink to their home ship or their home world or whatever got severed, and so they couldn't go back because it was like it was light years worth of time to get here. Okay, let's go see what my ship has to say. Okay, Forbidden Archive. A library full of intact slide reels hidden deep underground. There's a container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed. Yeah. I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants analyzing the Eye of the Universe. Intact slide reels reveal that the construction and launch of a spacecraft designed to block the Eye's signal. Okay. Yeah. So you were kind of right there, Dan. I found a slide reel that shows two artifacts being lit near a green fire. The first artifact lights after its bearer falls asleep, and the second artifact lights after its bearer dies. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows an alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. Yeah, okay. So, is it the Eye of the Universe that, like, sends out a signal to detonate my sun? Or is it the Eye of the Universe that sends out, like, a signal to wipe out all, you know, known life? Just everything gone. I wonder if like those two events and phenomenons are connected in any way. All right, secret fireplace. Well, the sun detonates because the interloper crashes into it, right? No. No, the sun detonates because it was, I think the sun detonating is just like it was always going to happen sort of thing. I don't think anything caused it. but it was the probe that gets sent out. Yeah, the sun detonates just because it's time. That's why, like, that's what I was understanding too. And the warp core in the Hourglass Twin, the interloper definitely crashes right into it before it explodes. It does. Yeah, it does, admittedly, but I don't think they're related. The warp core in Hourglass does something with the sun station that orbits outside the sun that is very hard to get to. And I think the sun station like tells the probe thing to fire out a probe because it's looking for something. I always forget, and it fires out in a new direction every time the game resets. I mean, I bet this could probably tell me a little bit. Orbital probe cannon, yeah. The broken remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3... that's not it, I don't think. What happens if you pull the warp core and then get on the Stranger and leave the system? I don't know. I know if you pull the warp core and you die, it's like game over. You don't reset. The probe was looking for the signal from the eye. I'm not sure. Eye signal locator. Here we go. A Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. A new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believed the Eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the Eye and look for it visually by sending out deep space probes. Right, that's... So the deep space probe sends out something... It sends it out with such force that the probe explodes when it detonates. I know this DLC added at least 2. Oh boy. There were concerns about the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9 millionth probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. Neat. Launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. I know my name Malo argued it wouldn't matter if the cannon structural integrity was compromised since they only needed to fire the probe once. I know my name Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. Control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. The cannon was aligned with the randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. What was the deal with the interloper? Let's find out. Yeah, there's an escape pod on the interloper, I think. Sun station. There's more to explore at the sun station. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. Oh, here we go. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. Designs for each of the towers of Ashwin's equator. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all the other locations. Blah, blah, blah. hollowed-out chamber inside Ashwin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with nomad masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep, and Timber Hearth. The Ashwin project was designed to use the energy of from a supernova to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. Right. Here's the 22 minutes part. Let me read that again. The Ashwin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova to send the probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes in the past. Oh, right. So the sun goes supernova on its own, and by doing so triggers all of these things that the Noma had set up in the past. They were trying to get the sun to do this, but were never able to succeed. But then randomly, in my time, the sun does go supernova and it triggers all of this stuff. I do remember that. There's an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. By removing the core, will disable the Ash Twin project. And it's the Ash Twin project that powers those Nomai statues that like my mind is like linked with. It needs the power of the supernova to send the probe back in time. Correct. Yeah. I can't believe it says there's more to explore here. I thought I crossed off all of these things. There's like a few that I apparently still need to explore. That's really interesting. Okay. We're going to the house. I wish there was like a video on YouTube or something that could just be like, here's a condensed story of Outer Wilds, because I would actually, like, it's been 2 years since we played it, so I'd actually love to be able to go back and just like get caught up with how everything works, just so it can kind of like piece into this whole thing a little bit easier. So what's funny, Danley, is I looked on YouTube to try, and I found a few that are like, you know, the story of Outer Wilds, but I don't really feel like it was super conclusive. It was just like, you're an astronaut who does astronaut-y things, and like, it never really, I don't know. I don't feel like it really gave me like a full picture as to the story and the player's impact in the first game, or like the base game. Looking for the secret staircase. There it is. Nope, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I forgot to open the door. Yeah, I need to extinguish this. There. That's what I was looking for the whole time, actually, was the door, and I just accidentally did, like, the rest of it. Yeah, for those of you who may not remember, I needed to open that door because there's actually not enough time to get what I need in that area before the dam breaks and my flame goes out. So I needed to go there first, open that door, and then actually go to a different area where the water will, like the dam breaking will never affect me, to give me maximum amount of time in that subsequent spot. So by turning off those lights and opening that door, I can access that area from a different chapel and have more time to spend there. Oops. Oops. Besides this, you got any more cool games you're excited for? I don't play much of anything, honestly, anymore. It's like right here. It's so much easier when you don't have to, so much easier when you don't have to go through the house. Holy smokes. Didn't you say you wanted to stream the Mass Effect Trilogy remaster? I mean, I would love to go through and play Mass Effect again. You know, I haven't played the original since probably 2009. The second game is like a masterpiece. But, you know, the way I play those kind of games too is so, I think, just not conducive to, it's just not conducive to streaming. Like, I literally do like every corner, every hallway, every conversation, talk with them multiple times, like to try and explore every conversation branch. And like, I don't know if that's interesting on stream or not. You know, part of me says it's not. You know, but at the same time, like, I also feel like if I'm having fun and enjoying the game, then that just kind of is all that matters. So there's definitely like the desire to play it, but I just don't know, you know. That man spends 80% of his stream pausing to go into photo mode. Danlius, you flippin' casual. All right. Shoot, did I miss my chance? Nope, there's one. I hope this is the right one. I think it is. Yep, we're good. That silhouette, by the way, is so imposing. Like, they did such a good job with the character design. You think these are the instruments? The door locked? Yeah, this place is super full of dudes. Okay, I'm just like kind of not a fan of just walking in here, but okay, there we go. See, even when I knew it was the right thing to do, I still hesitated. Whoa, another archive? Whoa. Every time. I kind of hope there'd be like a bridge or something, but I don't think that's the case. Wee woo wah woo wee woo. All right, let's do this thing. I think I only got about 10 minutes, so. Two slides. Show me what you got. Okay. The eye. This is in my system. Sends a signal. We've seen this one. Sends a signal. Does it destroy? It kind of looks like it destroys their moon. Oh no, this is the first, it's like the first time someone gets a glimpse at the eye of the universe. Well, this is new. They chop down all their forests and construct a stranger. Okay, those green things are definitely solar sails, right? They zip zap zooey over to my system. I want to listen to that song again. Alright, that was dope. Alright, yeah, so they build their ship, activate the solar sails. They destroyed their homeworld to build the stranger, and that's why they can't go back. And yeah, only after they got there, when they realized that the eye is actually like a weapon or like not friendly and not a deity, and they're like, ah, shoot, what have we done? And they have to burn down their temples because they're very sad. Yeah, the biggest oof. Oh wait, wrong one. I got too excited. All right. He's in the Matrix, sailing on the seas. Those tunnels are like loading screens? You can get off the raft in the loading zones and like break the matrix. I want to see this again. Yeah, dude, they're clipping out of bounds. I mean, yeah, like, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Yeah, they're, Hells, you're out here learning how to do a BLJ. Except they're doing it in real life. 80% raft clip speedrun, 80%. Okay, where was I? I'm at the house. That's actually useful. You know what? I think I'm just gonna reset. Right? I feel like at this point I just need to reset. Let me think. I'm at the house. So like technically I got like 2 minutes. All right, let's do this. Speaking of speed run. Oh, I didn't have my artifact. All right, let's do this. Well, more than that because I haven't been pausing for the reels. Oh, cool. I probably got like 5 minutes then. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me in. All right, let's see what happens. What? What? I bet if I fall in there, I die. This is like an easy way to get around. Oh my gosh, dude. This is like an easy way to get around the entire area. I can pretty much clip through the walls to get to anywhere on the Stranger. Like anywhere in the Matrix mode. Including the other side of the vault. Bro. Can someone give me the code? I mean, this is how I do it. This is how I beat the game. This is no. If I can no clip out of bounds, then I can go behind the statue that won't let me pass, that won't let me cross on the bridge. I already just went to the other side and snuffed out the candle. And then I can do the thing with the... Yeah. This is how I win. This is the end of the game. I mean, this is it. We're at the end game. Oh wait, I need to go pick it up. Oh, no. No. The last guy died, so it's got to be getting really close. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, this is it. This is it. We just figured out how to beat the game. Oh, I can't climb back up here. Oh no. Oh, yes I can. Oh my gosh, I just like freaking Matrix that thing. Oh, come on. I'm so close. No. No. No, the scary bridge. I can't jump down or I'll die. It's right there. Oh, I can't get to it. Oh, I can't get to it. No. Oh, I don't know how to get to it. But it's like, it's right there. I'm right there. Oh, we were so close, boys. Oh, man. I can't believe they programmed like a clipping mode into their little Matrix game. Oh my gosh. These owl deer. They're the real business. Alright. It all comes down to what's in the vault then. Library full of intact slide reels hidden deep underground. There's a container marked with one of the slide vaults, but its contents have been destroyed. Oh yeah. I found a slide reel that shows the origin of the stranger and its inhabitants. Intact slides reveal the sacrifice that was made to build the stranger. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows one of the stranger's inhabitants jumping off a raft during a transition and falling below the world. We learned something about circumventing the bell. What if we die on the fire? What do you mean? Like, what if my owl deer self? Could we enter the Matrix dead? I have been burned by that green flame before, and they definitely showed. Yo. That's super interesting. But like, well, okay, let's think this through. What does that gain me? Oh, circumventing the bell. That's what you mean. Right, the bell on the bridge. Ellen. Oh. You beautiful so-and-so. All right. Can't wake you up if you're dead. Wow. That, I mean, like, that's galaxy brain, no pun intended, considering the, you know, the nature of the game, but galaxy brain. Okay. So let's think about this too. Realistically, if I go in while I'm dead, or if I die as I enter, okay, if I die, bridge code is star, right crescent moon, right waxing moon, eyeball star. Okay. Let me think this through. So I die going into the Matrix. From there, I go immediately to the house, the last chapel, which is the house, walk across the invisible bridge, take the raft, jump off the raft, so that I can extinguish the flames in the middle statue. Then I cross the river, lower the bridge, and snuff out those flames. And then when I come back, I should be able to cross the bridge with the bells, because I'll be dead. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think this all works. Boys, I think we're gonna, I mean, I don't know if this is the end, but I think we're gonna open the vault. I think this is the run. We open the vault. Gosh, I love that little, like, wall jump thing. And like, I don't even have to worry about going and opening the door, because I'm literally just going to the house. Wait, why did I do that then? Reed, you stupid idiot. Why did you hook up? That's fine. It only took like 15 seconds off. Yeah, I can just go straight to the third one. I'm gonna find out if the thing from the vault will eat you or not. It has to be a living Nomai, or a living owl deer. I mean, there's one vacant cryopod. My guess is he was just like, you know, the designated survivor. My guess is that this dude is the designated survivor. But again, this is not real world. This is Matrix mode vault. So I don't know how that how that like affects the real world. Yeah, and you gotta remember, like, not only were these guys were so protective of the vault, they burned any record they had of like the vault even existing in the first place. I love this so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. Okay, now I really need to be careful with these like bridge walks, because if I fall into the water now, like I'm pretty sure I just got to do a hard reset. Like, because if my flame gets extinguished, I'm like, I think it's like game over for me. Maybe not permanent game over, but some sort of game over. Because my earthly form is gone. Yo. All right, we good. We good. I don't remember what the code is, Danley. Sorry, but I thank you for telling me. I'm just gonna do it this way. Being dead in the Matrix. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm so excited. All right. I'm gonna do one other thing. I'm gonna try and open the vault and like peer into it, because I kind of want to get reminded of what that vision is. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yep, I can't even hear him. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking clever. That's so clever. Oh, I love it. Opening? Hello? Please don't be scary? I wasn't expecting that. Yo, what's up? Bro, it's one of them. I frickin' knew it. Yep. Hey, dude. He's missing an antler. Okay. Dude, I told you there was one of these guys still alive. And since he's the prisoner, I'd be willing to bet dollars to donuts he's sabotaging this place. Oh, okay. He turned off the signal blocker. And they're all like, bro, what? Whoa. Well, that's me. no. Oh no. Where'd he go? I literally just I just fell into the water because I like bumped the ledge. I don't know if I have to redo all of that. I mean, I'm fine if I do. I just don't know if there is anything past that. I met one of the strangers inhabitants who was in prison within the vault. The prisoner showed me a vision revealing the action they took that resulted in their internal confinement. I used the vision torch to share my knowledge of the solar system's history with the prisoner. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything left. It looked like there was some vision of me and him like having a Return of the King moment where we sail into, you know, into the west and become eternal with the elves. Guess I need an artifact? Or maybe I need to unlock the vault in the Matrix and then come back to the vault IRL. That might be what I need to do. Because we've clearly shown that that actions taken in the Matrix affect the real world in some capacity. So just give it a shot. That's the end of the DLC. You can do the main. So I didn't miss anything by dying there? freed his soul or whatever. Oh, you know what? I can't actually open the vault in the Matrix and check it out in the real world because I have to kill myself in order to open the vault. So, yeah. I think that's that. You can do the main game ending now to wrap things up a little bit. Okay, you're going to have to really help me out here because all I know is I go and I get the warp core and then I have to go to the scary anglerfish planet. And that's it. Like, and then I don't know what to do again. So yeah, I think by releasing him, like, because he was stuck down there with no way of actually snuffing out his light. So, like, that's why he was stuck in this, like, eternal torment. You know what I mean? So, by me freeing him, like, he didn't just, like, go out and wreak havoc. He just went and jumped in the water, I think. The only way he was actually... Because he's probably... His being... is probably in the vault under the water, but sealed away with literally no way of unlocking it from the real world. So his flame is just perpetually burning in that underwater chamber. But his body had expired long ago. So by freeing him in the Matrix and giving him a chance to snuff out his flame in the Matrix, that will effectively end his life because he's already died up in the real world. Send you a walkthrough. Yeah, I mean, I vaguely remember it. I vaguely remember it. I just don't know when I get to Dark Bramble, I don't know where to go from there. Okay. Okay. I need... What exactly was it that happens with the alarms, though? So the bells, the little flashing red lights trigger alarm bells in the real world that snap you out of unconsciousness. But if you're dead, you can't be snapped out of unconsciousness. Thus, those alarms don't actually do anything. Okay. Hold on. I want to show you what I'm looking at. So, obtaining the anomaly coordinates. This is probably what I'll need because I know when I get to Dark Bramble, I'll need the coordinates, and I do not remember what they are at all. Get the warp core. Reach the eye of the universe. Underneath, remove the broken warp core and put the working advanced warp core to power the facility. Go to the control room and put the anomaly coordinates. Once the portal is activated, all you need to do is step through it to enter the end game. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if the coordinates are in my ship log. Otherwise, I'll just have to look for them on a guide or something. And I guess what I didn't realize too is that the interloper, when the interloper appeared, that's what triggered all of the ghost matter. But if you have to start a new loop to do the ending, wouldn't that put the prisoner back into the vault? So my guess is it's because I retain all my previous knowledge. My guess is it just has something to do with that. Let me find it. Found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated a three-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. The impending death of the universe being the eye of the universe. Kind of nuking everybody. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the eye of the universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. Okay. I don't think it has the coordinates. It's okay. What I'll do is I'll just get there. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. That's what you hate to see. Don't you have to use a signal tuner to get to the middle of Dark Bramble? Yes. But even then, I'm not entirely sure, you know, what signal I'm aiming for here. Wait, where's the map that tells me, like, whether or not I'm on the poles or the equator? This is so much harder to do so long after the first time. Yeah, no joke. Oh. Right. Didn't there used to be like a little mini map? There used to be a little mini map that showed like whether or not you were on the equator or like where geopositionally you were standing at? Like, where was that? Looks like you're good. I don't exactly know what I'm good for. Like, I don't even really remember what I'm aiming for. You need to be out of your ship for this bit. I know I need to, like... I know I need to do the thing where I, like, warp to the center. I don't know which of these towers it is. Oh. Well, there's my little, like, planet thing. And it looks like I parked on the pole, so... Good. That's kind of where I wanted to be. Oops. Is it this? I don't think it's this. I'm pretty sure it's not this. Is it this? This seems kind of familiar. The shorter tower or the broken tower? Do we want to take bets on how many... Do we want to take bets on how many loops it takes to get to the actual end? Yeah, I mean... I'm not a gambling man, but... Whatever the over is, I would take. Small ruined tower. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is probably it. You need to be in the sand when it does that? Oh, I do? Wait, so do I want to be here? Or do I want to go... Not on this. I want to be here. Right? Because I remember looking down. Listen, you're seeing about 5 seconds behind what I'm doing. I'm gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand here. I haven't moved in like 15 seconds. Turn right. I'm standing here. Go in that crumbled tower. Check. Stand on the square. Double check. I don't think that's what you meant. All right, reset. Are we confident it's that tower? That one I'm just like not sure of. Did I just like miss my window? Let me see. Walk into it. Walk into the square while the sandstorm is going over instead of waiting on the square. I mean, are we sure? I don't remember it being in the lower square. I remember it being on the left-hand side. Looking at the clip, he definitely stepped onto one of the squares. But it was definitely that broken building, though. Whoops. Trying to see if I can shoot the probe off the planet. I think I finally got it. Come on, where are these buildings? Oh, I think he got eaten by the sun. Come on, I've gone a full rotation around this planet. Got any good knock-knock jokes? But no, but I have an interesting story about knock-knock jokes. So I read a story that this dude in Japan refused to talk to his wife for 40 years. For 40 years. Because he went to tell his wife a knock-knock joke, and when he said knock-knock, she said, "Come in," thus ruining the joke. And he's like, you know what? For this insolence, 40 years of silence. And he didn't talk to her for 40 years. It does. That does sound biblical, doesn't it? All right, Dan, tell me, am I in the right spot here? Seems like maybe he just wanted an excuse to stop talking to his wife. Yeah, but they stayed married. I think that's the interesting part. I gotta go down. But you're positive this is the spot? Or wait, I think I might be this one. And then do I look up or do I look down? Do I look up or do I look down? I'm pretty sure it's this one. Well, Sand's here, so... Right method, wrong tower. Yeet me into the sun. Release me of this mortal coil. So, okay. Was I in the wrong tower? Or was I in the wrong section of the tower? That's a really small sun. Yeah, it's a really small system. I literally walked around the surface of that planet in like 3 minutes. I was in the wrong tower wholesale? See, now you and Alan are giving conflicting information. When you say tower v section, well, like, so the game says, according to the game's own, like, you know, verbiage, there are 3 towers along the equator. Hello? There are 3 towers along the equator of Ash Twin. So was I was in the wrong room or the wrong section of the tower, but I was in the correct tower? Send me a screenshot. Okay. I'm gonna pause just so I don't get yeeted somewhere on the off chance that I'm, you know, oops. Okay, so I'm Dan just sent me something that said, how did I get here? So I'm looking at the dead Nomai, and like that's literally it. Like in that moment I get zooped out. Yeah, you just walked into the square as a sandstorm was passing over it. I can't believe I can't believe that, like, I just happened to be in the right spot to go exactly where I need to be. Like, I remember how absurd that was, and it still just, like, is so improbable. Nope, I am right in the old line of fire here. You guys also remember when I needed to, whoops. There it is. You guys also remember when I needed to get to Giant's Deep and the only way into, like, into a certain spot was to land in a, like, the biggest cyclone? And I just happened to magically land in the cyclone on my approach into the atmosphere. You guys remember that? Yes, I do. And I can tell you what, I felt like a gangster that day. I also remember that someone who played the game earlier was like in the chat hanging out, and he was like super mad that I just like stumbled into where I was supposed to go with that cyclone. He was like, I cannot believe that. I'm waiting for the sandstorm to pass back because I'm pretty sure. Yep, there it is. There was also the time the game dropped an actual island on me. Yes, I remember that as well. I was just walking along minding my own business, and the game decided to drop a literal island on my head. Those are good times. Trying to navigate through the thorny hallway. Okay, like, that was going to be an uphill battle from the beginning. But the fact that I was able to actually, like, get where I needed to go despite trying to do it in the dumbest way possible, I'm going to be honest, I feel pretty proud of that. To be honest, it's kind of like on the Stranger, like when I just decided to like ride the elevator up and use my scout to like trigger the elevator. Like I'm gonna say I'm like 95% sure that's not what you're supposed to do, but you know what, I did it anyways, and it worked out. There it is. Hello. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna stand here. And wait for the inevitable. I think I've seen some speedrunners where they like, the first thing they do is they wait at the campfire in order to get Ash Twin a little bit lower. So So I guess I could always try that, but I don't know how long I need to wait in order to get this in a good spot, so that might not be the best thing for this run. Or for this stream, future runs. Well, it's coming back. Oh, it's stuck. Wait, okay. See, I need to... Okay, look, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Look, you see this picture of me staring at the Know My Body? You notice anything missing? I'll give you a hint. There's no cactus there. Let's do this one more time. Nope, that ain't right. No cactus. So I'm not in the right spot. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh shoot, it's here. I'm gonna stand here. I mean, cause like... Yeah, that ain't it. No, I don't want to... Is there a lower level? Dog, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna... Dan Least also sent me an actual clip of it happening. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Wait, what? All right, let's try this again. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. That's not really helpful, but... I mean, apart from the cactus, I mean, that looks like it's it. I think you gotta wait until the storm is overhead to step into the square. Like if you step in too soon, the gravity will pull you before the warp activates. I think it's actually... I don't think it's before. I think I have to do it after. Like, I think I have to let the sand go by. Only as the sand suction tower... Only as the sand suction tower passes by. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume... I'm just gonna assume that they added this cactus in a patch or something. Because otherwise, like, towards the end, but not when it's all gone. Okay. Got it. Now we just gotta do all the other steps we only kind of remember. Easy peasy. I forgot that the music changes once you get the warp core. That feels really great. Oh, I didn't screw this up too badly at all. Oh man, I'm awesome. Okay. I actually need to... target Dark Bramble. No, that ain't it. There we go. Just remember to go very slow into Dark Bramble and not to wake up the fishy. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, this first entry's fine. Man, I actually kind of wish we had these like in-game things that helped me remember when, like how much time we had left, like did the dam breaking and stuff like that. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You are dead. I didn't know that there were any anglerfish in that area. If I'm being completely honest. I thought there were only anglerfish in the second area. Okay, well, it's got all that saved, so I'm fine. Wait. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I really thought there were no anglerfish. In that first area. That's my bad. What? In the physics engine? Apparently it doesn't like me landing on it because of the little elevator thing, but whatever. I don't remember which way the sand comes from. So I'm a little on edge right now. Like, I don't know if I'm walking into it or walking away from it. I think I'm walking away from it. Here it is. We're walking towards it. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Did I go past it? I don't think so. I think I just got here early. That is true. I am technically walking both away from and towards it. It just depends on how fast it's going and how much it's tracking me. This is the part that really gets speedrunners. I'm not surprised. I know that's why that I say they like camp at the campfire in order to burn off some time and make it so you don't have to wait for the sand thing to appear, but okay. So I go to Dark Bramble. There are anglerfish right away. I might try and hit Dark Bramble with a little more velocity. That way it'll carry me into the planet a little bit faster. I did feel like I was carrying quite a bit, and I was already like one rotation of this planet behind, so I was a little bit like behind the curve speed wise. All right, now we play the old waiting game. Can someone try and find me those coordinates? If someone could find me those coordinates, that would be pretty gangster. Because I'm feeling pretty good about this run. I have a feeling like I'll get to the right quadrant of Dark Bramble this time. So like when I get to the ship that crashed at Dark Bramble when they warped into my system, and I like put the new warp core in their drive, I need coordinates to tell it like where to send me, and those coordinates are for the Eye of the Universe. I take like a little ball and I make like little weird, they look like Norse glyphs. I just don't know what those symbols are anymore. It's been 2 years. almost just ruined the run. The gravity here is so weird. Where's my ship? That, like, actually worked out pretty good. Sent. Thank you, Ellen. Oh, Danley says he got him too. Oh, shoot. Oh, Lord above. I'm actually not gaining any ground. So I have no idea what I'm gonna do here. Yep, there it goes. Did I make it through? Holy crap, I made it through. That was insane. I literally just gunned it. When I realized what was happening, I was like, I'm just gunning it. There they are. Not mistaken, get in here. Whoa. I think you can go a little faster than this until you get to the room with the 3 anglerfish. Am I not in the right spot? I'm almost positive this is where I'm supposed to be. Is this not it? Is this the crashed ship? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's it. Oh, that's a real problem for me then. What am I supposed to be looking for? There's a part you're supposed to shoot your probe into one of the seeds and then follow the probe signal. Yeah, that's like if you've never been here before. I don't know what I'm aiming for then. This is it? I don't think this is it. Gotta send the probe in there? Oh. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Oh, there it goes. Finally. There's no way I have time. There's no way I have time. When can I step on the gas? Like a kilometer out? Or when I just hear him stop, you know, being grunty boys? I'm not making any ground anymore. Oh, there's another one right next to me. No, I'm definitely not safe. And I'm good here? Yeah. It's this. Oh no, the sun just exploded. And I don't know where to go. It's like here. Yeah, it's here. No, it's right there. It's literally right there. That orb is where you punch in the coordinates. That glowing orb. Okay, I don't know how long I need to wait at this campfire, but I'm not doing the thing again. I'm gonna wait like what? 2 hours? I'll do like an hour 30. Little turd, launch me. Launch me. Is this launching me right into the sun? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What is the point of autopilot? I guess it literally only cares about direction. All right, we're going to try an hour and a half again. See what happens. It literally flew me into the sun. Like, I'm not going to take full responsibility for that. I just gotta change my approach vector. This is a really weird orbit. It's hard for me to like fully track. Does an hour of in-game time equal a minute of real-world time? I don't honestly know. I'm on the different... Oopsies. I'm on a different pole, but that's okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I should be walking directly towards its impact. Speedrunner I watched left for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, based on what I'm seeing now, that makes sense. Oops. He was trying to do me an axadoodle. Alright, we in business. I'm just gonna check. Okay, we're good. I wanted to get the coordinates in my view. For when I need them. Gosh, we were so close. We were so flipping close. Oops. All right, sorry. Honestly, for not having done this in like 2 yeah, like I mean that just tells you like what kind of an impact this game had on me 2 years ago. Imagine if the game made you start all the way over from a fresh save file. That would definitely be brutal. Honestly, I mean, like, the thing that's funny is it does almost treat it like it's a fresh save file. The only difference, obviously, is a ship log. But, like, if you just, like, took notes yourself and were your own ship log, like, that's effectively what every death is. That would have been a really interesting mechanic, but I can understand why they wanted to make it, you know, somewhat accessible. No, no. Are you freaking kidding me? That's very not cool. Should have been like some sort of recap system. Yeah, that certainly would have been helpful. So I must have just gotten lucky those first few times I went. I definitely have to wait for it to pass. I also don't know what the significance is of, like... I don't know what the significance is of the sand passing to trigger the warp. I hope you don't feel so put out at the end of this that it's not even worth it. No. No. I haven't beat this game since I beat it the first time, so I'm here for it. Honestly, probably just to keep people from stumbling onto it by accident. Joke's on them. I just want to make sure my ship doesn't get yeeted. See how close I can get without that being a factor. It's fine. Wrong way. Yeah, 4.5 minutes seems like the right amount of time. Trust those speedrunners. Every millisecond counts. I will say too, it was fun seeing the anglerfish again. That kind of tension and that sort of like just unease you feel. How can we never see elephants hiding in trees? I mean, I have an answer for it, but I don't know if it's the one you're looking for. Why don't you tell me, Danliest? Why don't you ever see elephants hiding in trees? Like, I'm refusing to acknowledge it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Like, for real. I mean, what am I doing wrong? Can someone look up just like the actual method for like getting in this warp? Because I'm clearly missing something. If I get sucked up, I'm going to try and stay dead center because that might actually prevent me from getting yeeted all the way to the other planet. When Ember Twin is directly overhead, do I look down or do I just stand there? You want to do it as the middle of the storm is passing over it. Where you look doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. All right, I gotta. My controls aren't working again. Gosh dang. Okay, I can't. I don't know where the sun is. There it is. I can't like target it for some reason. Sometimes when I switch between like mouse and keyboard and controller, I lose that specific function. Shoot. I did not mean to arrive that fast. There's something wrong. My ship is like drifting. Okay, but I gotta find the other thing, right? Is it the red light? Okay, there's an anglerfish over there. Yeah, that's it. Wait, no, this isn't it. Wait, this is it. Right? Is that it? There were three anglerfish on the other side. But I need to find the seat, otherwise I won't know where to go once I'm in there. Shoot. Nope, not there. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Got it. Okay, I need to get some decent velocity going in here. Gonna wait till I'm like 1.4. And then give it small boosts. I got like 3 minutes. Screw that. I think it's behind me. Okay, I think I'm good here. What do I do? There it is. Okay, what just happened? Gosh, give me some freaking gravity. gosh! No. The core. Right. Yo! Oh my gosh, we were so freaking close. All right, cool. Okay. Can you tell I haven't done this in a hot second? Do any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message? It is clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. How many attempts was that? 3. If you prefer to continue alone, no, you will be on your own. We're making our way to you. Good to hear from you. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on the way to our vessel, but they never arrived and he hasn't sent any messages. That is unsettling. It reminds me of the old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of something. I remember hearing the story as a child. One day, the vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched but found no trace. It's as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth. Their story was real. Alright, well. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, now this one's interesting. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and this vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have fused with the local environment. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart. We are abandoning the vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, we implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Yeah, they said that no one could receive messages, but they could be, but they could receive other people's messages. Oh yeah, look at that, the eye of the universe. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Oh, so this is a signal they got from the owl deer. Wait, I need more time to send an ongoing message. Should we tell the other clans where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. Yeet. The extraordinary signal appeared suddenly and it may disappear just as quickly. We can't lose a discovery this incredible. I understand. Is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need time to recharge the core. Shouldn't be a problem provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone are ready. I kind of forgot where I go. I probably moved the ball to the other side. Yeah. Yep. There's the ship. And here I am, walking along the eye of the universe. You know, I always wondered why we saw those like distant explosions. You see like that's an explosion there. We just saw one over there. If we wait a little longer, we'll probably see another one. I think that might be one. And now it makes sense that the eye literally sent out like a signal that activated like the destruction of the universe. So you know how we said the sun didn't go supernova by any particular reason? Well, I think it did because the eye sent out the signal, like broadcast a kill switch signal. That's why all the other systems in my vicinity are also disappearing. This gravity is nutty. If I remember this correctly, I have to like walk off the edge and get sucked into the vortex, I think. I think I saw this scene in X-Men 2. Okay, can't go that way. It's just the observable universe. Yeah, see how all those systems are blowing up? Oh, now it's like the whole thing's gone. Huh. Pretty sure that entire galaxy just exploded. Where are my friends? At some point in time, it starts sending a signal that looks similar to an eye, which can be received by an intelligent species. If any of these species interacts with the eye, it brings about the end of the universe, vaporizing planets and annihilating all life. Oh yeah, all the universes, or all the galaxies have to die before anything happens. Come on, friends. When the protagonist reaches the eye of the universe, it turns out that a conscious observer can also cause endless possibilities for a new universe to appear. By observing them, they can collapse these possibilities into a single reality. This causes a new Big Bang and a new universe to come into existence. That was me! Gosh, this game gets so weird. I forgot. Hey, buddy. Do you hear music? Nope, but I'll go find you some. Oh, I just don't come down. Man. Not quite time yet. Pretty sure we'll need the others. Take your time. It might not even exist here. There's one that's like kind of scary. I forget which one that is. I don't remember a piano. Hey, that's the owl deer language, I think. Oh, yeah! I'm gonna get him last. I'm gonna get him last. Yeah, that's the scary part. I forgot. These are no my. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with this. I know they change around. But if something with your scout. Oh, yeah. Whoa, it was behind me. Oh. There it is. Achieving maximum thrust. I was like, hey, buddy. That's nice. When my kind found the eye and realized what it was capable of, they were terrified. It was too difficult a truth. Like a light too bright to look upon directly, it burned them. What they could not unlearn was hidden away in darkness, obfuscated then lost. They did not want to see their story end. My kind weren't always like this. We weren't always so afraid. I did what I could to set things right, yet I am still of my kind, and you know now what they did. I cannot promise our fear won't stain your mind. And so a choice. Are you certain you want to remember me? Oh, wow. I can, like, erase them from existence as part of this new... This new world I'm creating. Yeah, come along. You got a part to play. I don't want to repeat my kind's mistakes, but if you're willing to take the risk, then so am I. Let's do it. There he is. Your turn. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes, it is. The song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. That piano part is beautiful. I hadn't dared to hope that anyone would hear the signal, or how briefly I set it free. Yet here we are. Are you ready for the final step? And it's time! Time to send our spark out into the darkness. I was waiting for user input. Just as good as I remember it. I gotta say, I think the expansion might actually be like a better version of the main game. The amount of secrets and content and little breadcrumbs that they scattered into that expansion and made every single cycle feel fresh and feel like we were just right on the edge of discovering something really exciting. And don't get me wrong, I mean, the main game for me is literally a top 5 game of all time. But they're like, to be able to tie the origin of 2 races together with my own experience, and that like, that's that little vision at the end of me as a kid visiting the space center and seeing the first like Nomai ruins, and then it like fast forwards to me like putting the spacesuit on and like going out, setting out for my own adventure. That's like, I mean, that's A tier, man. That's S tier. It just feels so good. I can't believe that the team had been secretly working on a 20-hour expansion to a game that honestly did not get nearly enough fanfare. And it did so in secret for 2 years. And then with 2 months notice, they drop it on us and say, oh, by the way, here's all this extra cool stuff that fills in gaps in the main story, while also like fleshing out the stuff we thought we knew and adding new stuff. And it's exactly what you want an expansion to be. You know what else is crazy? This game started as like a master's project between it was, I think, Alex and his partners, Alex Beecham and his partners, master's project for whatever university program they were pursuing. Like, I don't even think it was meant to be a video game. I think it was just meant to be like a physics simulator. Like, oh, what can we simulate planets and a solar system and all these different things. Oh, thesis advisors. I think that's probably part of it. Yeah. And somehow they were able to craft this beautiful story around like this ridiculous origin. And yeah, like it's just crazy. I don't know what these guys are working on next. Mobius Digital, no idea what they're working on next. I hope it's something. I hope that like they kept the team intact and have other big ideas, and yeah. If I'm not mistaken, these are like 4-armed insect creatures. Yeah, they're like insect creatures. I think that's new. Lovely. It's lovely. And man, just like the first game told so much through context, but it had like those like those journal entries from the Nomai. This game, or the expansion, had 0 written dialogue. There was 0 written dialogue. It's such a clever way of telling a story. It's like they approach it to be like, okay, how can we handcuff ourselves the most when trying to tell this story? And they like this, the slide reels were so creative, and obviously the dam breaking and the shifting water levels, and oh man. And then like where we get halfway through the expansion, we think, yeah, we probably have a pretty decent grasp on what this is. And then they open up the Inception dream sequence or dreamscape world, and you're like, what the crap? There's a whole other section of this. And then they open up Matrix mode, and it's just like one more thing after that. It's just, man, it's so good. Thank you for streaming. This was a great time. I am so welcome. And yeah, I would not, I mean, I've been wanting to play this game a lot more than I've been able to stream, but it's just, this game is so special to me, and my memories and experience of streaming the base game with you all is so like core to me, and it's so close to me. And so I knew when the expansion got announced that I had to stream this game, and I would only play it when I could stream it. And just to be able to share it with you all again, it's very special to me, and I appreciate it very much that we were able to go through this together. And yeah, man, this one's gonna be, kicking around the brain for, probably a few more weeks. And I can now listen to the soundtrack, the expansion soundtrack. Oh. All right, I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's late where some of you are. I mean, it's midnight for me. It means it's 1 a.m. for Dan. I appreciate you all. Oh, it left. So yeah, this was a good time. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate you guys. Much love to Mobius. Much love to Andrew Parlov, Alex Beecham. If you guys watch this, heart hands. Thank you guys. I hope that you have an excellent rest of your week. Have a happy Sunday. And I'll see you guys in Discord. I'm going to be hopping back in pretty soon, so we'll stay connected on what games I'm streaming next. So I hope you guys will have me. Anyways, have a great rest of your weekend. Be safe. Be good. Tell your parents you love them. See you in Discord. Bye.